Okay, welcome. It's Saturday, extra stream. I wasn't gonna stream. I was how do you say that? I was contemplating if I should stream or not. And the main thing was as after last night's stream I just didn't feel good. It wasn't a nice stream. Or maybe you guys liked it, but I just absolutely didn't enjoy last night's stream. So I went on a hunt for plugins that would allow me to, you know, screw things up. I should not swear. So screw things up and mangle things up to make things more interesting. Because a lot of times I get to something, I'll have like a little bit of a thing going. I'll be like, it could work, and then it's like, it's too basic, and then I get rid of it. But a lot of times I can just make that better, right? So I went on a hunt. I went on KVR, and I went on a hunt for plugins. I bought a bunch of plugins since last night's stream. And I also bought a couple of ones earlier that I think I didn't show last night. So tonight, I wanted to go experiment and just have some fun with these plugins and just see what we can do with it. And yeah, I figured, might as well just stream that, right? So let's switch over. Blank project. We're not going to work on the tune from last night. We're just going to do something from scratch. We're just going to play around with some plugins, basically, and see what happens. So, the plugins that I decided to get, I have here Saturate and Punctuate by Newfangled Audio, which, both of these I've been seeing on other people's streams. The Saturate plugin I knew already quite well. It's a clipper, basically, and it's a pretty nice sounding one, so I was like, yeah, I definitely would like to have that one. Was already on my wish list, but Punctuate I didn't really have on my wish list. But while I was browsing on the website, I was just looking at the other plugins, and I saw Punctuate, and I was like, that's quite an interesting transient shaper. So what it is, it's kind of like I guess a spectral transient shaper. And what it does is you get these banks here at the bottom, and you can see that they are, so like these are hertz values. So these are all individual bands going all the way from 0 to 20,000 hertz. And you can basically dial in the amount of transient shaping per band, which is quite cool. So that was one that I definitely decided to get. I thought that could be something that is going to help me, maybe not change things up that much, but it will help me with mixing stuff. And these weren't necessarily plugins that I meant for like things that really help me change things up quite a bit. So then I went on to look for some more stuff, and I found this thing, which I already had the other two by Freak Show Industries. I think I had this one installed on my old operating system, but I never used it. So I decided to grab this one as well. Oh, I still need to authorize this. Let me actually quickly do that. One moment. Click here. Okay. Let me quickly load the license for that. Plugin licenses. There we go. Yeah, the weirdest developers in history. Yeah, absolutely. I still probably need to authorize the other two as well, because I installed all three of them because I hadn't had them installed. That was also, I think that was also a bit of an issue last night, is because I didn't really have all my plugins installed that I used to have, or at least the ones that I tend to grab if I want to just, screw things up and really change a sound. I had just basically installed all the bare minimal stuff, but I hadn't really gotten around to the more niched stuff like this, right? So I was like, yeah, let me just look into it a bit and see which other ones I need. So we have this one now as well. Then we have this one. This one, it was on my wish list, but I didn't really put it really high up on my wish list. But I saw Cameron using it, Venus Theory, and I was like, this could actually be a really cool tool. This is kind of like in a similar kind of range as what Portal would do, in a sense. Not necessarily, it's not the same, but it's like it does a similar kind of unpredictable thing, right? Where you get a result out of it which you might not necessarily expected beforehand, and that will be really helpful to, you know, just let's say you have a very simple synth patch, and we'll probably do that in just a bit, and you just want to make it more interesting, you know, make it more special. This could be a great tool for that. Maybe Native Instruments Playbox. No, I don't have that one. So this one I'm really looking forward to. Always up for plugins like this. It's so like a granular delay reverb kind of thing, which is always interesting. Decided to get these two as well. This one I already had, but decided to also get this one, Spec Ops. This is kind of like a spectral sound mangling tool or something. I don't know how to describe it, but it comes with all of these different effects here. And you can apply those to the spectrum of the sound. So it basically what I think at least, it takes the sound that comes in, it converts that into an FFT spectrum, which, if you don't really know what that is, look it up. I'm not the best person to explain that. But it turns that into a spectrum, which is something that you can then process with different effects, for instance, like all these. And you have 3 in total that you can use, and then apply those to bands of frequencies. So you can say, like, you can change the band to which it's a little bit glitchy every now and then on this graph. I'm not sure why that is, but you just change the band of frequencies it applies it to, and then does some really, weird shit. So that will definitely be good to mangle up sounds and make sounds different, you know? Then, what else do we have? I have a couple of free plugins. I have these two things. This is just some granular stuff, and this thing, I don't even know what it is. It's a delay disintegration device. No clue what it is. It's by Pure Magnetic. Might as well check that out. I'm not sure, but if it gives us some noisy kind of stuff or some glitchy stuff, that could always be good. So I figured let's just install it and see what we can do with that as well. What do we have here? Yeah, this is another free thing by Fugue State Audio. This one I'm not even sure what it does. It's some kind of tape thing, but a really glitchy kind of tape thing. I'm not even sure. It has 4 tape heads or something, and it does some weird shit. And I have a couple of other ones by them as well. This Spectral Destroyer thing, and then this one, which is another one. Not sure what these all do, but might be cool. Arturia Fragments, I don't have that one, but we do have the granular engine in Pigments, which is always really helpful as well to make sounds from sounds that you already have. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to using Silo. I think that could be a really cool one to use, and I think I want to start with that. So let's close all of these. And one moment, I'll quickly make sure that the other two plugins by Freak Show Industries are also licensed. There we go. Plugin licenses. This is Backmask. And then we have Dumpster Fire. I love those names, man. Some really weird ass plugins, that's for sure. But they're always fun. If you have something going and you need to make it more interesting, then those are the kind of plugins that will really help. And like I said, like Portal is another one that falls into that category. It's something you can just chuck onto a sound and it will make it better, basically. So, we should probably start with a really simple sound, just to see how well these things work. Or what we can do with it, you know? What should we do? We should probably establish a key first. That's a little long. Key should we do? Should we go for E? Let's see. E. Let's do that with a metronome on as well. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. We need to go down. E. Yeah, and then what needs to go underneath that? C? Then we get C major. Yeah. Da, da, da. I'm not sure if this is gonna work. I mean, that's D sus2, so that could work. I just want to have a good pattern, and then from there we can, you know, just work with that. That's E. G. Maybe. We'll see. Let's see. Let's go. Let's do this, maybe? Okay, let's see what we can do underneath these. So, A, D, D or F sharp. Mm, mm, D. Let's go for 16s here, and then let's grab all of these. Let's maybe offset them a little, like 1/16 note. So that we got a bit more, I don't know, just makes it a little bit more interesting. Should we do an extra thing on top, like a top melody? Like, I guess we can add a top melody and we can always get rid of it in certain sections. So this is E, G, B. So what if we do... Maybe just E. Um, it's really high. Okay, that works. That's nice. Like, this is just a sine wave and a saw wave, so... And then we're gonna keep going with this. This sounds cool. What? This kind of lends itself to write in a fugue. What the hell is a fugue? Which would be funny since one of the plugins was called Fugue. It's one of the companies. Yeah, Fugue Industries or something. No, that's the other one. That's what was it? Freak Show Industries. What was it? Fugue State Audio or something like that. So here we do E and F sharp. Ah, that's E sus 2. That's cool. Mm. That end, it needs to be good, but this part is good. Should we try that? Nah, it's a bit fucked. Don't like that one, but... The last part is a little bit fucked still. Yeah, they do make a chord progression together. That's what I'm also doing. Okay, let's go. Let's do a copy here, and then let's... So that we have two versions. We have one with and one without. Now let's see what we can do with it. So... I'm gonna go for the silo first. Like right away. Come on. Like fuck off, mate. This is sick. This plugin is good already. I haven't even touched it. Dude. Seriously. I haven't even touched it. And already I go, what if we add a nice warbled reverb at like 50%? Woo! Yes, please. Yeah, it is a granular delay reverb. But it's a really interesting one. I love that they also did this. this randomize button. That's so good. Like, more plugins need to do that. I'm amazed with just the default preset. Let's see what the other presets sound like. Ooh! Let me check real quick. Ah, yeah. Let me back that down a bit so that you guys don't blow your ears, and I can just keep the level at 0. This is fucking mood creator instant. It's just more reverb. 420 blaze it. This preset, by the way, I made this preset earlier today. It sounds so fucking good. Like, listen. I love the sound of it. It has a really long pre-delay, which gives it a really interesting sound. Well, you can probably know in what kind of a state I made this preset. I'm making a pack for Vintage Verb with presets, so I'm doing these right here. The warbled one is also in there. It's like there's a bunch of ones that I'm making. But this one sounds really cool. And then especially in combination with this, it's just... We get a lot of low end though, so we might want to EQ it a little bit. Like just do a bit like that. This thing is sick, mate. Mate, I'm blown away with this thing. This is so sick. Ah. Dude, I'm gonna have so much fun with this thing. Holy shit. I'm gonna have so much fun with this thing. So remember that this is literally just that, right? That just sounds like a really nice intro ambience, intro thing. Like, not even ambience, this is just like, this is your theme. Like, this is just the whole theme that you've got here. That's sick. What else can we do with this? What else is in here? Now it's just a pad. Interesting. Sure why it's not giving us more there, but... Whew. Damn. Like, this is the ear candy I love, you know? The unpredictable thing that you get from these kind of tools. Like, that's the cool... Oh, because this was turned on, right? Probably. Ah. Interesting. Artifacts. Any tips on getting Asia working with OBS? I've tried Voicemeeter, but it can drop out. Get a different audio interface, honestly. Like, that's the only advice I can give you that I know works. Like, I've had issues with it for so long. I've tried basically everything, and the one thing that fixed it for me was basically just getting a different audio interface. So, I actually use the Moto M4 now. And the Moto M4 has a dedicated loopback feature, so I don't even need Voicemeeter anymore. I just use the loopback feature from the interface, and whatever the interface is outputting through speaker output 1 and 2 is automatically duplicated to loopback output 3 and 4. So I just select output 3 and 4 inside my Streamlabs software, and I can also select my ASIO input 1 and 2, which are my mic inputs, in Streamlabs as well, and I don't have to do anything. So, like, I know, like, it's a pain. I'm not sure what audio interface you use. If you have a Focusrite, then I can give you one thing to try. That is the setting that works best for me when I use the Focusrite, and it was setting my sample rate to 48 kilohertz, and then setting the sample buffer size, or the buffer size, to 480 samples. That was the one setting that seemed to work relatively cleanly. Would still give me some audio dropouts every now and then, but they were very subtle and very sporadic. But that was the one setting that worked. Anything different than that, and like the further I moved away from 480 samples at 48 kilohertz, the regardless if I was going up or down from 480 samples, the dropouts would get more frequent. Basically, it was literally I know what it is. It's just the two drivers both have a clock, right? An ASIO driver has a clock, and it's just that these two drivers are not aligning properly, and every X amount of milliseconds, they are realigning with each other, which causes the dropout. And that's the thing. It's I know with the Focusrite driver that there's some stuff in the driver that makes it different from how regular ASIO drivers would calculate the clock, I think. And that is why it doesn't necessarily work well with the voice meter thing. I'm not sure if that's still the case in the newer Focusrites though, so I'm not sure. You have a Behringer. I don't know about that one. PreSonus, I actually saw people on the Voice Meter forum recently talk about this whole thing, and I actually read that whole thread because I was looking into, getting a new audio interface, and I was looking into one that would work well with Voice Meter because I was still using Voice Meter, right? Not knowing that I would not even need Voice Meter with the new M4 that I now have, but I was looking into it. And on the forum there were a couple of people that were reporting that their dropout issues, their audio glitch issues, had recently been fixed by them getting a new audio interface. And there were two audio interfaces being mentioned. One was the Moto M4, or there were three being mentioned, I should say. One was the Moto M4. I actually tested it. I can use this one with Voice Meter just fine, use the ASIO just fine. I can use the ASIO of Moto in Voice Meter and then use the Voice Meter ASIO in Ableton. Super low latency, but when I use the Moto driver directly, it is still faster and is still more reliable in terms of the drivers than when I use Voice Meter. So I just completely scratched it out of there. But they were mentioning this one though, the M4. They were also mentioning, of course, Army, the baby face or whatever it is, and of course the other ones as well because they kind of all just work on the same driver kind of software. And then the PreSonus ones, the newer PreSonus audio interfaces, those were also ones that they were reporting as ones that actually worked. So those three. And I was already looking into getting maybe a Moto interface, so I was like, yeah, I'll check it out. I'll see if it works well. Had a couple of issues at first with some distortion. I was really freaking me out, not gonna lie. Plugged it in right away. Distortion, as if the sample rates were not aligned properly. Checked everything, all sample rates were set accordingly, but I kept getting distortion, like every 10 seconds. It would be clean, and then after like 10-20 seconds, distortion would creep in, and it would last like maybe 10 seconds, and then it would go away again. It was really weird. Didn't understand it. Tried new drivers, nothing fixed it, and then eventually I tried out a different USB cable. Tried my Samsung phone cable, because that's a USB-C cable. And magically the distortion disappeared. So I still had one other distortion issue that was not the same one as that one, but that was fixed by a firmware upgrade that I got from the Moto support team. So since then, no issues. Ordered a bunch of new USB cables and working fine now. So, but yeah, that's the main advice I can give you. Like, try out the 480 samples one. 480 samples at 48 kilohertz. Try that out because it might just work, or at least give you cleaner audio. But if that doesn't work either, then yeah, your best bet is probably looking into getting a different audio interface. Which sucks, but I mean, I'll save you some headaches because I've had them as well. Yeah, it was weird. Just the USB cable itself and the cable that came with it just was shit. But I heard more people say that, like online. There were more people that had issues, and for them it was also fixed by changing the USB cable, so They probably just ordered some dodgy Chinese cables or something, and I never really cared about it. Like, you're getting the clicks here, but that's because this shape is really sharp. See? If we change that to that, it's clean. Damn. We've entered the dark side. But this thing is sick, man. So, let's try out some of the other plugins, because we have a cool setup now to play around with some stuff here. Let's see, what else did we have? We have, well, we have, of course, this thing, which is really weird, but let's see. That's what I mean. Like, if you want to fuck shit up, this is definitely a good choice. And I just love these graphics, man. They're so good. Yeah, like, all the plugins by this company, like, they have 3 plugins. The other ones as well. They're all weird. Like, we have this one as well. Backmask. This one is equally weird. So you got 3 modes, and then 3 more modes here. So you can combine this one with that one. So like a delay with like reversed delay in it as well. Fuckers. Fuckers. It's not even enough. Oh, now it is. But you can see this falls in a similar kind of category, right? Where it changes the sound up in a way that is a bit unpredictable. But that can be really good, right? So that can be really good if you're looking for like inspiration or looking for like, well, like yesterday evening when I got hugely stuck and from that moment on the stream just got worse and worse. Well, this would be a great thing to have yesterday, right? I could have just used this and maybe had some fun with it. What's that? Some loop or something. Like it has this thing as well, so... Ah, stuck mode, yeah. So it's kind of like a looping thing. So that one is quite fun. And then there's the dumpster fire, which, again... a weird-ass sounding plugin, but this one has a really interesting sound, too. This is like absolute horror fuel. Yeah, so that's just a really great thing to just also mash stuff up. Definitely cool, but not as cool as the other one. The one by Unfiltered Audio up until now is the one that really made me go yes. Oh yeah, I also installed this one, which is free. Glitch machines. This one is very basic though. What this one does, it just kind of glitches stuff up a bit. Right, so it just creates like glitches. Yo, presets don't load. Oh, that's great. Well, then we do it like that. This just... So you can see it as well. It has a stutter, filter, modulation effects or something, delay, and that's it basically. So definitely also cool. Can be some pretty good for some pretty aggressive mangling of sounds. Like that. That's just... Combine that with... And again, a random button. Really good. Yeah, Glitch Machines is awesome. They have a whole bunch of other plugins as well, which are pretty cool. Don't have those installed at the moment, but they got a really bunch of cool ones as well. Oh yeah, I also had these ones by a company called Destroy Effects. These are free as well. Again, these are pretty much for glitchy kind of stuff. But they can be pretty cool. So this is buffer override. Doesn't really sound like much, right? Oh. Okay. That's also cool, though. Like, it just messes with... It basically records the audio, and then it just slices it up, and then re-triggers it. And this plugin is from, like, 1999, I see, so that's even quite an old plugin, but... interesting. Can definitely use that. And they have some other ones as well that I decided to grab in the meantime. Now, this looks like a really weird-ass free plugin. This one, I'm not even sure what it does, but, how to recreate the waveform. Oh, yeah, it I don't know, it calculates some points along the waveform, and then it draws lines between them, and then these things allow you to, I guess, mess with those points, and then it redraws the lines between them, or something like that. So... okay. Interesting. Ah. This thing is weird. But, yeah, it might be good for some weird glitchy shit. And they have some more stuff, but... what else do we have that I installed? Ah, yeah, of course. Let's try this one. Haven't used this one in a bit. Again, another one by Unfiltered Audio. I know this one. This one I actually used in the past, but I hadn't used it in a while. But this one is pretty cool too. It's also kind of like a granular delay. So if we... yeah, see, this is the kind of stuff that this one is really good at. Creating all this really weird granular... Like, even something like that can just be enough to mess up that really simple patch enough to make it interesting. Like, we can go from this patch, which already, let's be honest, could sound interesting, like if we have this. Right? I mean, it's not a bad sound. But add something like this in between. And you get this texture in it. Which just makes it so much more interesting. There's some weird presets in here as well. Like, it freezes the buffer of the granular thing. But it can also be a reverb. Because we have diffuse as well here. So it can also be a reverb. Like... Ooh, what was that? Wah? I love when plugins do weird shit like this. Cool. Wet. Like, that's why I wanted to have this one again. I'm not gonna lie. Back when I had it installed on my old computer, I was using a Plugin Alliance account from a friend of mine, who doesn't really do much music anymore. He had like Sandman Pro in it and a couple of other plugins. I think a couple of Brainworks plugins. Never really used the Brainworks ones because I didn't really needed them. But the Sandman Pro delay was one that I definitely sometimes came back to just to generate some weird texture kind of things. This is all before Portal came out as well, of course. So, and I hadn't used it in a while, and I was like, I was buying Silo anyway, so I was like, let's just get it. Yeah, it's a little bit with the cables and shit, but honestly, I don't really care with this one. Like, it's not with the like it's not like as with the Reason thing, right? Where it's like you need to switch to the back panel and all that kind of shit. No, this just it just shows you like this is connected to that, that's connected to that. But other than that, I kind of like this though. This is good for creating weird sounds. What the heck? Oh yeah, it also has all these different modes for the delay. So you got like, this is a glitch delay mode, this is a pitch delay mode, this is just a regular classic tape, which is just like a tape delay. I guess this is like a more digital delay, multi-tap, reverse, and this is no echo. What the hell is that? I had no clue. But you know, like, there's all these different modes as well, so it can be like a pitch delay and all that kind of shit, which is really cool. So much options. Okay. That one is definitely good. I knew that one already. Now I want to try out this thing, because this one I hadn't used yet. So this Spec Ops. What this does, if I'm correct, is it also takes the incoming audio, and this one turns it into an FFT spectrum, and then applies these filters to it. So pretty basic, right? Let's assign something to that. So let's use do you hear how the higher notes are now getting that weird sound? That's because of that compression that I did on it. Or let's try... Let's go to just this section. It's really interesting. It applies filters to it, and it sounds like a filter almost, but it works different than a filter. We can apply this to just a range, so let's say... Now everything above here is being applied, this contrast is being applied to it. Or we can say... So weird. Can't move them there, we have to do it here, okay. Ooh. Like, again, this can be a tool to just mess things up a little and just turn it slightly into something slightly different that's a little bit more interesting. Now we have a lot more controls down here as well, so I assume this is just a regular pitch shift. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. What else do we have here? Threshold freeze, then that probably is doing something with the threshold somewhere. I'm not sure. Haven't read any of the manuals either, so... Like, you can imagine, like, right now I'm applying this to just a single synth sound, but if you have, let's say, a sample that you've sampled from a record that has maybe a bunch of instruments together, and you want to, you know, emphasize it, maybe make a lead out of it, like, you know, one of those weird, I don't know, trap-style leads that do, like, all kinds of weird shit, you would need to make a sine wave from the sample that follows the same pitches, right? You could use something like this and narrow it down to a couple of different, you know, frequencies that are moving around, following the pitches that are in the sample, and you can just make that out of the sample you already have. You don't have to go and make a synth that sounds like that. You can just do it with something like this. And then, let's say you have this. Put some distortion on it, you know, make it a really distorted lead. Something like that, and, like, heck, I'll just try it out real quick, see what happens. Like, if we put an overdrive after this... Right? You've got a lead. So, and that then is made from that one other sound. So, and that is really cool that you can just use something like that. What is all of these? Dust storm? Like, and now to really hear what the difference is, this will be without Spec Ops. But with the distortion, with the overdrive. It's a bit basic, right? It just sounds like a really basic synth with some reverb and some overdrive, some distortion. But as soon as you have that Spec Ops just messing with the sound in front of the distortion and the reverb, suddenly it sounds interesting, right? There's texture in it. There is inconsistencies. There are frequencies that are slightly inharmonic. There are things that are dropping out. There's some clicks happening here and there that then, because of the reverb, generate some high frequencies. It's like there's all kinds of stuff happening now, which is really cool. And that makes it so much easier to make a basic sound into something more interesting. Let me have a little look at the chat, because I see you lot are talking about a lot of stuff. Laughing my ass off, weird computer effects. Yeah, we have weird effects. Things with reason interfaces. The cables were a funny gimmick, but became too much of a thing you actually needed to do. Yeah, I don't like it. Now it's there and they try to get away from it because it's too cumbersome. Yeah, exactly. Like, I never got in it. I never really understood it. Like, I get the thing. It's catered to people that are more accustomed to a hardware environment, right? That is what Reason is catered to. But it's not a hardware environment, right? So it's like the whole reason why hardware feels and works so well is because you have more than one of these, right? You've got two. And if you're really clever and really good, then you might even be able to use your 2 feet as well. That means you've got 4 things to control things at once. In a computer, you don't have that, right? You have your mouse. So if you cannot plug in 2 cables at once. You need to do one by one, which makes it so much more cumbersome than how it would be when you're using actual hardware, because you can take one cable here and one in this hand and plug them in together at the same time, right? It just makes it feel unneedlessly cumbersome in my opinion, which I never understood. And I know, yeah, they're trying to move away from it, which I totally get. Like, if you want to speak to a bigger audience and bigger customer base, then I would definitely agree with that. But I think the whole reason why that works in real life is because you just have 2 hands, right? It's the same reason why a hardware emulation of a plugin will never feel the same as the real deal, because you don't have the physical knobs that you can twist, which, again, you can twist 2 at the same time, right? So, and I feel like that's the kind of thing that they missed a bit with it. And that made me go like, it just feels like I'm doing extra steps that shouldn't be needed. Yeah, I do agree. Like, if you're used to it, I can see that how it would be like something that would be really easy for you to do. But if you're not used to it, or used to a digital environment, that's even better. Like, you don't even have to be a total noob at music. Like, if you have a lot of knowledge about music production, but it's all digital and it's all in the box, and you've never really worked with hardware, which I worked a little bit with hardware, but I would say I'm like 99% in the box either as well. So when I started using Reason, I loved the instruments and I loved a lot of the things that came with it back then, even though it didn't have VST support at the time. But the instruments sounded great, right? So I was like, it's a good DAW. But the more I used it, the more I started to hate all the extra steps that I was doing. What would it sound like if you would rack all these effects and resample and then put the resampled sound through the chain again? Well, I mean, might just be cool. I can see myself using this one quite a bit as well, just to mess stuff up, you know? Like if we take these two, right, that's what it does to it. Which by itself isn't necessarily interesting, but then when you start distorting it, suddenly there's a lot of interesting texture, which is so good. Let's see what some of the presets do. Yeah, that's a bit weird. Look at that. I see a duplicate of this thing right here in this thing. So like a little bit transparent. See? It's weird. I don't know why that is, but it's kind of like a bug probably. Oh, you can automate this as well. Ah, that's nice. Yeah, it's definitely cool. It does some interesting, weird, glitchy stuff to the sound, which is always nice. What is this bit? Nor did it have audio tracks. Wait, what? Reason? It had audio tracks, right? Like, I used Reason back when it was version 2 and version 2.5. Didn't they have audio tracks back then? Did you do audio then? I would assume that there was audio in there back then, but I could be wrong. Reason is great, but you're wasting so much time with the routing and the interface itself. I would rather work on music than on splitting my sound with a splitter all the time. Yeah, totally. What is this bit? This is Spec Ops by Unfiltered Audio. Have you tried to create a feedback loop within Ableton? Well, I mean, not necessarily, but there's plenty of ways of how you can do it. Like, just a delay with like some long as fucking feedback should do the job. Yeah, like that kind of stuff, it just messes with the harmonics in the sound, which is so cool. You got these weird, you can hear like certain parts of the sound are still relatively clean, but then certain frequency areas just get smeared or get like frozen a little bit for just a little bit, or they get this weird sort of like degradation to apply to it, but it's not applying it to everywhere in the sound. It's taking the FFT spectrum of the sound that it generates when the sound comes in, and it then applies that to whatever you do here. So that's why it's so interesting. Just wonder why it's glitching there, but spooky. Interesting. It can also be loud. Hey, now it's not glitching as much. That is cool. That's a cool one as well. I'm definitely going to use this quite a bit. What else do we have? Oh, now we're getting into this weird thing. What the hell is this? Good question. Ooh. It's quite interesting, though. It's also kind of a bit of a granular kind of thing. It, I guess it also just splits the audio up into little pieces and then re-triggers it. But it sounds kind of cool. Let's see what it does without the reverb. Yeah, so... Again, very, yeah, like a delay, indeed. A weird-ass delay. Kind of cool, though. Is this an instrument? Yeah, it is an instrument, so let's skip that one. That's the grain station by Pure... That's also Pure Magnetic, yeah. This is just a granular thing, so just have 4 different samples you can load in, and then basically 4 individual granular generators. So that's basically it. Not really looking forward to doing that right now. What else do we have? We got some more, I believe. Didn't I have some more that I wanted to try? If not, then we're gonna go and put these into use now. See what we have. Oh yeah, we had these. Almost forgot about them. By Fugue State Audio. Let's see what this thing does. Okay, yeah, that's really glitchy. Yeah, that's a bit more for glitchy stuff, I guess. Can I move these? I can't. Well, that plugin is bricked. Okay, well, no, then that's one we are gonna uninstall. I was like, ah, yeah, let's looks cool. Well, not as much then. How are the other two? Same problem. Oh, that one works. Okay. This thing is weird. Might be weird on like some vocals or something, like to make some really weird as fucking vocals. What does this one do? Spectral lemmering. Okay. Yeah, not really that spectacular. That was it then, I think. I think that was it. Oh, I have one more. This one is weird. I was browsing KVR, and I found this thing. Now, this one is a little bit similar to the unfiltered audio spec ops thing. This thing is old. This thing is really old, but recently somebody made a 64-bit version of it, and it's free, but it's really weird. I was browsing KVR and I saw this one, and I was like, let me try this out. So it's a similar kind of thing. You have these frequency bands and then these effects right here that you can choose from. And it takes the incoming audio, it converts it into an FFT spectrum, applies those effects to it, and then puts out the sound again through the output. So this again is pretty weird. So right now it does nothing. If we bring this up, now it's filtered. See, so we get nothing. Can bring it back. But we can say, I don't know, smear. Interesting sound. There you go. Yeah, this does really weird things, but let's see what else we have. Pointy. Sure. This is so cool for like making weird ass fucking sounds. See, this is similar to that Spec Ops thing, where it just brings it down to just a couple of harmonics. Whoa. Whoa. Weird neuro-y kind of basis almost. Like, this is one I would literally just put on something and just basically just record the audio while you're just messing with this, because you get so many weird textures coming from that sound that you already have, right? So let's say you have a really simple kind of pattern in your track. You're like, that's cool. It's an idea, but it needs something more. I mean, yes, you can, you know, open up another serum and try and make a complete patch from scratch and try and make something that complements the sound that you already have. But if you just take the sound you already have and just start messing with it in these kind of ways, with like these really weird plugins that do these unpredictable things, Output Portal, another great one, just put it on and just start messing with it. Don't even necessarily start messing with it like you know what you're doing, but just flick through some presets and see what happens. Twist some knobs and don't even care. Like, if it starts to sound shit, just move to the next preset, right? And just record the output, and you're gonna get so many interesting things that you would have never made if you just grabbed that blank serum patch, right? And started from scratch. So, yeah, it's an amazing tool. Even though I this thing is really old. Like I said, I was browsing KVR and I saw this and I was like, I'm not even sure how I found it. I did a couple of things. I remember I went to KVR and sorted on like most popular, and then went to the last page to see what is the least popular. But it wasn't. I'm not sure if this one was there. Probably not, because this one sounds quite cool, even though it's a really obscure little niche plugin. It sounds pretty cool, so I can imagine people will have upvoted this thing there. But yeah, I can see how I can use this. Add some sauce back to it. Or some square. Whoa. Yeah, that's weird. The only thing that you have to keep in mind with this one, it automatically syncs to your BPM, and you get a delay. So it needs to record the incoming audio and convert that into an FFT spectrum, and that's why it's delayed. So what you want to do if you're using this, let's say you're using this in combination with some other stuff, you want to make sure that the MIDI of that instrument is sort of like shifted one beat to the left, so that it starts one beat earlier than you're actually going to hear it. So if you're using it in a track, that's what you want to do. Or just resample the hell out of it and then just use the audio. But if you don't want to do that and you want to use it sort of like, I guess, real time, make sure that you shift it back, because there is this delay of one beat. And you can change that as well, of course, but yeah, that is just needed for it to record whatever comes in. It just... It gets this really degraded sound, but it's very hard to place how that degradation has been done, right? It's like, it almost feels like it's been run through like a shitload of different things. And, well, I guess it is, right? There's these different filters in here, or these different effects, but it's almost like it's just run through all these different devices, and then every time it's run through one, it just degrades further and further. And you get all of these weird artifacts that, I mean, if I heard this sound in a track and somebody asked me, yo, could you remake that sound? I would probably tell them, no. You know, I would probably go, well, I mean, I can try, but we're probably gonna end up with something completely different, because it's just... How would you do that, right? If you heard this in the sound, not knowing that this is on here, if you heard this, how would you start making that? Like, I know, yeah, you hear sort of like a melody in there. I would probably start writing that, but for some reason, I'm kind of hearing a square or a triangle in there, which none of either is in there. But I'm hearing like a little bit of a triangle kind of tone in it, so I would probably go and start with a triangle wave, which is completely not what it is, right? So, and that's what I love about weird plugins like that just do things to the sound that are hard to predict and are gonna make stuff different in a way that people are gonna go, how the hell did they make that, right? And that's, I guess that's what I like. It's ear candy, right? I think you can get somewhat similar effects with Riff, but this is then multi-band. I mean, it's just spectral processing, what this is doing. It's just processing it's spectral processing, taking, like, it's the same thing as when you take a wavetable in Serum and convert it into the additive wavetable, so you can change all the harmonics. That is an FFT display. That's an FFT display of like you can affect the individual partials of the sound. That's what this is doing as well. It doesn't give you the control over the individual harmonics that you can move them up and down and change the phase and such, but that's what it's doing. It's taking the sound, converting it to an FFT spectrum, just like what Serum would do with a wavetable when you convert it into the additive engine, and then it applies these effects to those partials, those harmonics, and changes it by doing all kinds of stuff, and then it sends it back out of the plugin. So it's kind of similar to what that does, but then it works in a different way. And that is what that unfiltered audio plugin, the Spec Ops plugin, is also doing. It's doing the same thing basically. It's just has different options, but this is doing the same thing, right? Here you also have your start position, the width of this thing, and then you've got all those filters here, right? So this is a very similar plugin actually. It's just this is a paid plugin, but it's a very similar thing actually as this. Because I think actually smear, didn't we also have that in here? Well, we have all the freeze options. Oh yeah, smear. See? Smear. Constant shift. I'm not sure if we have something like that in here. But we definitely have contrast somewhere. I think. Didn't we also have contrast? Well, I guess not. Compress. Ah, we have compress. Oh yeah, contrast. See, so there's a whole lot of similar kind of filters in here as well. And this does a similar thing. It also takes the incoming audio, turns it into an FFT spectrum, and then applies those filters to it. I'm not the best one to explain what the difference is between like regular processing and like FFT spectral processing, but I don't even want to know like the ins and outs of that, to be quite honest. I all I know is that I can do cool stuff with it that is different from how a lot of my other tools work, and that is all I need to know. You know, that's all I need to know. If it does something that's different than what I can do with a lot of the other tools I have, then that's a thing that needs to go into my toolbox, right? Basically. Let's bring Silo back because I want to play around with this one. This one is definitely the one that has inspired me the most up until now, so let's have a little look. But yeah, like, Output Portal is a very similar kind of tool. I guess Thermal as well, a little bit less because Thermal is a bit more like a distortion-ish kind of thing. But Portal is very similar, right? You can also get a very similar kind of thing. You just take a preset, or go in here and mess with it. But presets in here are great. And automatically... it makes it interesting, right? It goes from that very basic synth with reverb to something that suddenly has texture, right? It's a very similar tool, and I love these kind of tools. Now, you are literally the, what is it, the third person saying I should try Fragments by Arturia. I guess I need to go look that one up after the stream as well. I shouldn't buy any more plugins though. I've bought a whole lot of plugins the last couple of days. But it's good. It's good. It's gonna help me, so Isn't the freeze button in Silo also a smear effect? Um, yes and no. It's similar, but it's also different. Like a smear effect doesn't freeze the audio; it just smears it, right? It kind of blurs everything. So even though stuff gets kind of stretchy in a way, it feels like it's stretched. Um, it is still always moving because it's blurring. It's blurring the audio. It's smearing it. It's not necessarily completely freezing it. Whereas a freeze function would just freeze it, right? So it will it has all these individual grains and it freezes them. So it re-triggers that same position and it just stays there. And you can probably morph it around and make it move, but by default, the freeze function would completely freeze it, which means that all the movement is going to be gone. Or at least the movement in the sound is going to be different. So it's interesting, though. It's definitely a similar kind of thing. This thing is so cool, though. I love this plugin. Like, this is so cool for, like, weird effects, man. Okay. Ooh. That's cool. Whew. We lost the sound. Let's go back to this one. And then let's change this. Love that repeating sound in it. Ah, okay, so I was trying to figure out what this is doing, but now it's not doing anything, see? Now, when it reaches this dot, we will hear a grain. See? That's what it's doing. So it's just masking out the grains. Now we've changed the speed, so it comes back quicker. And depending on this, we will get different things. See, now we get more. And I assume this is the speed that is assigned to this. Grain speed sets how quickly a grain plays through a buffer. Or is it this? Yeah, grain rate sets how quickly new grains are generated. So if we bring this up, then this is gonna speed up as well, probably. Yeah, see? Put it back at that. So that is going to change how many grains how quick it generates them, and we can tempo sync that as well, which is really awesome. And then this mask sort of like masks out which grains it uses, which is really interesting. I would assume we can tempo sync all of that. Right now it's using this speed of like whatever that is, but controls the speed that the Red Hat the read head, of course, yeah. The read head moves same speed as the right head. But you can hear there's so many options here. So many possibilities with that. To turn sounds into something else. What I would do with something like this is I would find something I like and then just start messing with this mask to get different sort of like varieties of it and record the audio, but without the reverb on it. So like record, let's say this. And then maybe group it in a group and then put the reverb on that group so you can record the output of just the track and it's not gonna record the reverb, but you can still hear it with the reverb on it. And then while you play around with it with the reverb on it, you can hear very well what is happening. But it records the dry version then, so you can then really easily chop it up afterwards and then put the reverb on it on the chopped version, and then you can make basically just a really cool track out of all the little cool bits that you've made. See, there's a lot of just silence in between all of these bits, so you can really easily just cut them out. These are just one-shot hits basically now. And because this time is also not synced right now, it's going to be different every time it loops. So you can just keep looping that, recording it, and then just find the best sounding bits, put the reverb back on, and rearrange them into a really cool pattern that works, that is just gonna, that's a little bit more controlled, right? Because right now it's a bit uncontrollable, but if you would bounce it like this, it would be really hard to chop it up, because you're gonna chop into all those reverb tills, right? And they overlap, and it's just not gonna be pretty. But with that on it, you can really, like, without the reverb, it's not really inspiring to listen to, right? So, like, if you're gonna tweak this one right now, it's not really that inspiring. So, that's why I would have the reverb on there, but this really opens up a lot of possibilities for mangling sounds, though. Okay, let's, we have reset the default. Let's tempo sync this. Ooh. Now it's a little bit more controlled because these are tempo synced. Not entirely sure what this does exactly, but I assume it messes with the stereo. Yeah, I think it does. It just keeps playing because the buffer is pretty long right now. Let's make that a little bit shorter. Right, because this one is so long. Oh wait, that's here somewhere. Buffer. There. Let's do 1. Ooh. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Let's do this. Make that come in here. This is 16? 32 already, okay. Dun, 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 dun. Can also try B there. Can also try this. Need to go. What was this doing? This is doing E to C. Oh yeah. So we're gonna go E to whoo. Yes. And then to C to D. We can do we can also do A, which is the perfect fifth above D. Yes. Okay, let's see what we got if we do this. Let's grab another serum. Make ourselves a quick kick. There we go. Do that. Envelope. Something like this. Then like that. Just make this a bit quicker. That should be enough. On that. Do this and crank this up a bit. And let's do another one here. Something like this. Envelope mode. And we go quite down. We are in E. That sounds like shit. Let's make that a bit better. There we go. It's a bit better. We can do a little bit of noise on it, but honestly, it doesn't really need it. Can try a little bit of a very quick pitch envelope on it to make the start have a bit more of a transient even. Like that's gonna be very subtle. Well, actually, not that subtle, but I like it more without, so we'll just use it without. That is image line Wave Candy. So that is just by the creators of Fruity Loops or FL Studio. Oh wait, was this on already? Let's check. Oscillator A, coarse pitch, that needs to do that. LFO 3. Oh yeah, it sounds different. Like this one more. Just leave it there. Let's grab some. Let's grab a hat or something. Patreon packs. I think I have some hats here. Yes. Let's grab this one. Use just that section. Beats mode. Every beat. Make them a bit shorter. Okay, let's loop just this section. Oh, loop. What? I can feel it coming in the air tonight, oh lord. Oh lord, he's coming! I love it. Oh lord, he's coming! I'm having fun. I like that raspy kind of thing on it. Bit much of the transient though. There we go. Let's do a quick sidechain setup. Operator. Take like we can just use a fixed, I don't know, like 1000 hertz square wave or something. Bring that up. Attack of 1, and then sustain is gonna go down. Decay is gonna be 0.0001. Yeah. So we're just gonna have a really short sidechain trigger there. Make sure the level is at 0. And make sure this doesn't have velocity sensitivity stuff. Or maybe we do want to have that actually. That might be good. -8. Okay, now we are gonna duplicate that. And that's gonna be sidechain snare. Sidechains, and then we can just take the input of the kick channel here and take the input of the snare channel. So those are automatically now playing. Mute them. We can even do this so that we only that we can actually use this one as an input as well, because it's getting the audio in, but we're not hearing them. And now we can go to, for instance, the bass here and just quickly chuck on a compressor. It sounds like Phil Collins in the air tonight. What? I don't hear that in it, but okay. If that's what you're hearing, then hey, I'm fine with that, man. Group this, and let's group this as well. That's gonna be bass, and then we drop all of that on here. Let's also set up our levels, because we're getting a bit into making a tune now. So -8. These drums are very basic. These drums are literally just made in a couple of minutes, so they're not perfect. But nothing here is perfect, and that's not important right now. Let's see. Let's do maybe... Let's try this one here. Let's also duplicate this. And let's grab ourselves... let's grab a piano. Let's do... Cinematic soft piano. You, Jesus, why you're so gigantically large. A colossal Titan piano. Let's do that. Let's copy. Let's try this one. I don't feel like doing that. I'm just gonna go and grab these. Let's make an octave here. Should I do these offsetted like that? Should I do them like that? What? Lo-fi machine. Dude, this is a lo-fi machine. If you put it on a piano. That's so good. That sounds hugely out of tune, of course, but some weird stuff you can do with this thing, man. Okay. Sorry. Like, it's so weird that it turns the piano into that. Right? Damn. It's quite interesting. Like this one starts a little later as well. So if we play, it's like it's one beat. Or what is that? One. Yeah, so like 2 beats. After 2 beats I hear like a little bleep. So it would probably be good if we take all of this and just do that. Oh. By the way, let's save as well. I haven't saved the entire stream. I quickly want to check because it sounds like there's quite a latency happening. Oh, no. Might have just been me then. I can turn that off. And then that is probably also doing something different because it's aligned different. So yeah, I would probably resample this, to be honest, but for now I'll just leave it in like that. We can control that later. Let's focus on the rest of the thing. So I feel like we can make this one come in like halfway maybe. So we start with that sounds a bit weird. I don't like that layer, but this works. Yeah, there's a long as fucking latency. Why is that? If I click, that's really long. Why is that so long? 520, that's not that much. Is it because of the all this stuff? It's not adding that much. Why is there such a long latency? Oh, this one is adding a lot. 682 milliseconds. Ah, that's why. That's why. If we just mute this, it still does it. Okay, let's just get rid of this one. There we go. Yeah, see, so that preset just had a ton of latency, probably the buffer size in there. If that buffer size is set to something really long, it probably increases the latency with that exact amount to get it to be so long. And then it delays everything, so that's a little bit of a downside if you're early on into writing your track, because you might still want to play stuff. That's not a good thing to do. Let's actually just start with this one. I want to see what we get if we, let's see, this one is, yeah, okay. This one, the mix is up to 100. What if we bring this down a bit so that we get... And then let's bring this up to 0. And then bring the MIDI notes down. I would do this different, probably. I would probably leave this at 100. And then have like I guess a second track. Or just resample this so that you can have like... It doesn't matter that there's nothing happening at the start here for now. Because we can just, you know, resample this and then find a section and then put that at the start so that we have something there. That's something we can do later. For now, let's put something at the start. Let's just do presets, drums, no sound effects, impacts. Let's grab this. Not sure if it loads the library. Yes, it does still. I made that preset on my old computer, so that way we have an instrument that we can use here to create like some kind of a start to the tune. Like that. Yeah, I would probably resample that, but yeah, not yet. But there's some cool stuff we can do with this, like we can... Not sure if I like the ones with the higher bits, but I like these ones more. Okay, let's think. Might be good to do a little resample with this though, at this point. If we do this, and then take all of these and put those on the group here. Then take an audio track here. This is gonna be intro. Let's call it synth sequence. Resample. And take the output of this track, so synth sequence, so we don't get the reverb. Do that. Make sure you don't get the automation stuff, we don't need that. And for now, I'm actually gonna duplicate this one, and then do that, so that we can change this one and basically always go back to that one afterwards. And then let's create a take lane right here. And let's just play this, I guess. And now we just have fun. And we listen. We listen. How are you guys doing? Ooh. That's sick. Okay, let's do a little let's see. Okay. That's pretty cool too. Friet met appelmoes. Yes, please. Doe mij maar een patatje appelmoes dan. That sounds sick as fuck. Whew. Not sure if anybody here is Dutch, but... Heb je ook een patatje appelmoes? That's sick. Sounds really cool. By the way, if you're watching right now and you like what you're hearing, leave a like on the stream. That would help a lot. And if you have some, you know, Discord server that you're part of or anything, feel free to post the stream in anywhere if they allow that. That would help a lot as well. This sounds sick. just placed them back really quick. See, it's just a 1/256. That's creating this really... Yeah, see? Ooh, that's beautiful too. We have a lot already, so should probably stop. Okay, let's stop. So now we have a lot. Now, I don't even need to do this on take lanes, but doesn't matter. But we can really easily just construct something from it, but I guess we could just, what would be even better is just having that sample. Like, it's just still that sample, right? So like that sample, there's so many good sounds in there. So that's what it has recorded. So that's without this. See, so now we can really easily start chopping this up and finding cool sections in it. Okay. I almost think that if we do that... Just wondering, for those who have two monitors, is there a way to put the arrangement view on one monitor and session view in another? I think you can. I think if you go to view, you get second window. And if you click that, it's gonna freeze for a little bit. Now you get this. And then you can... Yeah, see? You can switch between the two. And then you can just put this one on your second screen. There you go. It actually feels like it's like it should be looping here, right there. That's because of the, I guess yeah, see, it's a little weird in timing. But luckily we resampled it without the reverb, so we can just go through and we can just say like, okay, let's put that there. Let's put that there. Put that one there. See what happens, or should we leave it there? Let's move that out of the way. We can grab more stuff from there to make it more interesting, but don't like that one. That one in there. So we'll have to find something different for that. But you can hear how we can now sort of like use these little bits and pieces and just make something good out of it. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. I don't like that that repeats, I think. Dun, mm. Dun, dun. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Like, these drums are not good for this section, but for now it'll work. Maybe B? Because here we're gonna go into some kind of a build, I guess. Like, we might not even use the snare in here and only use that in the drop. Like, let's see what we get without that. Ooh. Final clap. Let's put a simpler on here. Oh. We'll find an audio clap. Clap up. Kinda cool, but not exactly right. But let's see. Oh. No. Come on. Come on. Don't like the sound of that one either. I should do it in a simpler, then we can just drag and drop the sample in. It's a bit easier. Let's do we have MIDI there? Yes. There we go. Then we can just drop a simpler in here. I'm not sure why it makes the chat go empty every time I switch to a different camera view. It's really weird. Not sure why that is happening. Ah, that one might actually be good. Okay, let's see. Dun, dun, dun. Dun. Do we need here? Some extra heads, like some 8-note heads. Ooh. Come on. Don't crash on us now. Okay, there we go. Bit more crunchy. Let's do multiband dynamics, which I also haven't used, just so that takes a little bit of time. I don't know what it is. It's been like, I think since Ableton Live 9 or something. Every time I load one of these devices for the first time, it takes a bit of time for it to load. And then after that, it's just fine. So let's make this a bit tighter. And then maybe it might be good to do that in front of the erosions. So this is with, and that's without. See how it tightens it up? Basically just using it as a gate. Okay, let's think. What can we do here? What do we need? Give me input, boys. Give me input. What can we add? Vocal. Some vocal thing. I'm not gonna sing, but... do we have something we can chuck in and we can make interesting? What do we have in here? Do we have something cool that can work?
Chorus. Do you think I want this? Do you think I want
We have
Do you think I want this?
G minor. We are in E minor. Let's try maybe F minor. Just need to try out. Oh wait, let's duplicate this one.
Why did you come for me? The other day I said
It's gonna be temporary.
Who do you think? I've got other things on my mind. I won't answer you, hidden from you, all over town. Trust me, you don't wanna. I won't waste my time. She says, I won't. You will find. Oh.
Yeah, they're all crap. D minor.
No, you can't. Harmful. In your bed. No. And show you can't be my can't be my genie. I've had my 3 wishes on my own. Now I'm leaving, harmful and vicious.
What is it with sample pack vocals? It's always so crap.
I can hardly breathe.
The standard one everybody uses.
I'm so crazy. I am the
Yeah, literally the pack that everyone uses as temporary vocals. Let's see. E minor already. Okay. Yeah, it's been used a lot, I know. I know. But it kind of works, right? It fits, so it's like as a temporary vocal, it can work. I've got a bunch of those packs where it's just like they just work as temporary vocals, but I wouldn't use them in a tune.
There is no power will strike me deep.
That one as well. That's another one that's been used to death. This one also sounds pretty cool. But like because it's used so much, it's just no, I wouldn't use it in a tune, but
Deep, sweet dreams sing me.
it's a different scale. It's harmonic minor, I think.
Deep, sweet dreams sing me
Yeah.
to sleep.
See, so it's like I would find one that kind of works as like a temporary one.
Time stood still when I saw.
That one is even shittier, but hey, fuck it, we're gonna try it. That is G minor, so 3 down.
Time stood still when I saw you. I saw you. I saw you. Time stood still when I saw you. I saw you. I saw you. Time stood still when I saw you. I saw.
Let's cut this reverb and just group all of these. Put the reverb on there. We can get rid of this one. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Gonna be having a shit ton of reverb otherwise. And that way we can also play around with this. So we can raise the formants a little here.
Time stood still when I saw you. I saw you.
Holy shit. It doesn't understand that though.
Time stood still.
This is perfect.
I saw you. I saw you.
That's perfect. Amazing.
Time stood still when I saw you. I saw you.
Yeah, it doesn't understand that. We'll just use this instead.
Time stood still
Dun, dun, dun.
Time stood still when I saw you. I saw you. I saw you.
We want a massive one. Group that. Create another chain. Call this wet and call this dry. And let's go in here. Let's do that. And then let's do this. And then map that to macro 1. So now we can right here
Time stood still when I saw you. I saw you. Time stood still when I saw you. I saw you. I saw you. Time stood still when I saw you. I saw you.
No, we definitely need this. Maybe a variation on it. Boom. Boom, boom. Dun, dun, dun. Ah, come on. No, I've never used pitch hack. It's a bit much. Oh, this would be a good moment to try out this one. Holy shit. Bring the input down a bit. So if I'm correct, you can just, yeah, you can do this, for instance, and then... That's weird. Huh. Ah, okay. That's interesting. Can't you... Is there a way to reset them? Ah, there. Ah. Okay. Interesting snare. Should probably do it after that one. Ah, do you hear that? The first one sounds different from the ones that come after it. See? Ah, this one, that's a bit annoying. Is that because of this? I'm not sure. You hear that? The first one has a bit more high end. Not that big of a deal, but we can resample it. But it would be nice if it would just be basically always the same. It's clearly, because it's the first one, it's now it has some time to reset itself. It goes back to the default values, and then that one is that. Sounds like that. But the other ones just get a little bit quieter. Which is slightly annoying. But it's fine for now.
Time stood still when
Folk was so shit.
I saw you, I saw you. Time stood still when I saw you, I saw you. Time stood still when I saw you, I saw you. Time stood still when I saw you, I saw you.
Could be cool to stop it, but could also be cool to have this continue. Like, no, it needs to stop. that was easy.
Stood still when I saw you, I saw you.
Just put some reverb on it or something. I like that everything cuts out, but the noise stays.
Time stood still when I saw you, I saw
you. There we have the noise gonna come back. So what if we do this again here, and then here we will do this. Who's still watching? It's quiet today in the chat. It's a Saturday evening. Would expect today to be a little bit busier. I never stream on Saturday. I was like, it's probably gonna be busier tonight because it's Saturday. But it's actually pretty quiet. I mean, I don't care. It's just I'm having fun exploring and experimenting with these weird plugins that I bought, so that's always a big plus. Oh, let's just make it that. No, that color. And then let's do that one as well. So where's the vocal? That's all this. Let's just make that lighter. Vocal always at the bottom for me. Oh well, it's already 1:37 a.m. as well, so maybe that's why it's quiet.
I saw you. Time stood still when I saw you. I saw you.
Well. We need some extra thing coming in, I think. Let's just do that. Let's just make it that as well. Then we can start playing with this. we do on top of it. But one thing kind of worked. It needs to be something different. But, oh wait. Idea. Why am I removing it? If it needs to be more interesting, all we need to do is grab ourselves a little tool to make it more interesting. Let's try this one. This weird one. Let's do legato. And let's make it a little bit more. And then we can actually bring these notes to here because they're the later one beat. Like, it turns that sound into this. So it does something weird to it, and then you do the reverb on it. It just makes it interesting. Are you guys all sleeping? Are you all to bed? Or the 15 people that are watching? You really aren't chatty, aren't you? Oh man. Amazing.
Time stood still when I saw you. I saw you. Deep, sweet dreams. Down
I almost feel like we should drop like that. Like this section. But then the bass needs to just get a bit more bigger. And then we can go maybe heavier in the next 16. But I almost feel this would be the drop. Like, have an intro here with this weird... Boom, boom. Vocals all temporary. I don't like that one actually. But it works slightly. That note is not right though. Like this goes to that. It goes to harmonic minor, I believe. But it works for now. What if we have this one here? Go that one here. Take this, drop it here. Whoo! And it's that continue like that. That cuts out there. That needs to go there. Wait. I'm hearing some shit that... Is that... Wait. Let's undo all of that. Let's go back to what we had before. Is it this? Think it is. That was it. Getting some weird shit. Oh shit, that's right. The time goes ahead an hour, right? Or is it going back an hour? I always forget. I always get messed up during these times. Is it going ahead in time? Please no, please tell me it's going back in time. It's probably going ahead in time. Spring forward, ah fuck shit. Well, I guess that's not sleeping tonight then. Freaking sleep schedule was already fucked. Well, now it's fucked for sure. Like, it was already fucked, now it's gonna shift even further ahead. Now I'm gonna wake up at like 4 p.m. or something. I love this sound though. Such an interesting. It's not the same vocal, but just lost an hour in a second. Yeah. Oh shit, that's why it's suddenly 3 a.m. Fuck. Fuck. Streaming at 3 a.m. boys. Let's go. We need to go into more like regular drum and bass though. Like actual drum and bass. But we have the vibes. One moment. You just enjoy the sounds for a bit. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, we're back. Just had to go to a bathroom break real quick. Almost pissed my pants. Okay, let's see. Like we can add some strings as well, maybe. Like some, Ooh, that could be really nice. Yeah, the vocal is shit. There's some clipping in the 8-bar. Maybe that could be. I'm not really too concerned about stuff like that right now.
Time stood still when I saw you.
Who's the singer? I have no clue.
I saw you.
This one is the best though, from the vocals.
Time stood still when I saw you. I saw you.
Oh. What are we gonna do after here? Let's see. I don't think we're gonna go into this. I think this is more breakdown material. This stuff that's happening here. Let's grab all of that, move it down there. No, sample is just it's from a sample pack. And then here the drums cut out. Right here. Which sample pack? Was it the Run It Silk sample pack? Yeah. The Run It Silk vocals. Oh no 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 no. Bomb. Dun, dun. This is 64, right? Yeah, 64 bars of intro. That sounds good.
Time stood still when I saw you. I saw you. I saw you. Time stood still when I saw you. I saw you.
That's loud. Oh.
Time stood still.
I'll drop the name in the chat. It's called Run It Silk, I believe.
Time stood still when I saw you. I saw you. I saw you. Time stood still when I saw you. I saw you.
Should we do? Um, bum, bum. We need a bass line that does a similar thing as well, of course. We need to stay with the thing that we have. Um, G. That's kind of the high note that you're hearing in this thing, this thing. Or not. No, E. It is. Like we need to. Yeah, it's gonna sound different if it's in the bass. Let's give it a little bit of we can hear what we're doing. Okay, what if I just take that one? Beautiful. Oh. It's not gonna be polyphonic though. See? The clicks in it though. Not sure where the clicks are coming from. Maybe that one. Nope. Probably coming from this. Or it's this envelope being attached to the filter. Yeah, it is. Okay, now it's getting really low. Oh no, it's not getting low. We're getting the oscillation between the difference of the notes, which is understandable. Ooh, I can do that as well. Hey. That extra harmonic though is really annoying. That's because of this. Because it's a minor third, it gets a weird oscillation. If it was a major third, it would have sounded a lot more stable. But because it's that minor third, it doesn't. We get that. You hear that oscillation in it? But we can maybe have just a bass and then assign something else to play the higher things so that we get two layers basically. Just have one doing the bass and then another layer doing the melodic stuff on top of it. Yeah, no clue why it makes the chat empty when I do that. That's weird.
Time stood still when I saw you. I saw you. I saw you. Time stood still when I saw you. I saw you.
Could be more something for here, maybe.
Time stood still when I saw you. I saw you. I saw you. Time stood still when I saw you. I saw you. Time stood still when I saw you. I saw you. I saw you. Time stood still when I saw.
I don't like how it doesn't seem to get louder at some point. Maybe that is because I've used the chain selector. You just do this, unmap this, and then map the volume instead. Then, hey, where's the map mode? Oh, there. And then set that to 0. Close this down. Still people watching? It's almost 4 a.m. There we go.
Time stood still when I saw you. I saw you. I saw you. Time stood.
Bit of gain on this one, so it... Should we do a little one here as well? Like just into that one. And it's always nice to just do a little bit like this, so it's not as abrupt. So you get... Oh, yes. That's gonna be nice. I don't like this one, but maybe with a different reverb. This one is nice though.
Time stood.
Then here, one as well.
Time stood. Time stood still when I saw you. I saw you.
Maybe copy this one to here. Dun, dun. We can actually try putting that one there now. Let's take this one out. So we just start without any impact whatsoever. We just get... That's nice.
Time stood still when I saw you. I saw you.
It's a bit much with the... Maybe we'll have it. It's kind of nice though. What if we do it here? Ooh.
Time stood still when I saw you. I saw.
I'm not sure if I like the Reese. It works, but what if we do a rhythmic Reese? Something like this.
Time stood.
See, it re-triggers, so... Yeah. Why is there a gap there? It's clearly overlapping, or not overlapping, but it's... Oh, that's the sidechain. Yeah, that's the sidechain. My bad. I like the sound of that. That could be good underneath this here. Maybe instead of this. Like I was doing rhythmic here, right? This could probably work well. Yes. Then you get that pulsating kind of thing, which is nice. Yeah, I'm not sure yet what the drop will be, but this is gonna be fun. I like the intro sounds that we have here, and these new plugins have really been a good choice, especially that especially two of the plugins that or three maybe. I like the uh, unfiltered audio. I keep forgetting the name. The unfiltered audio silo. That one is really good. It's somewhere in here. That one is really good. That's probably my favorite from all the ones. Then I would say the one with this free one is pretty cool. I'm pretty enjoying that. I quite enjoy that as well. That's Silo again. And then that other one. Where is that? That weird spectral one. That one is also pretty cool. I put it on somewhere. Not sure where though. I put it on somewhere, but might have gotten rid of it. But that other one, that's what was it called? Spec Ops by Unfiltered Audio. That one was also pretty cool. Anyways, I'm gonna stop streaming. It's 4 a.m. and that's gonna be it. We had a lot of fun though. We had a lot of fun. Another idea to put in the box of potential things. Like I really enjoy these intro sounds. I just need to figure out what the drop is gonna be. But that'll be another session probably. So thanks for being here. Hope you liked it. Hope you had some fun. I'll be back maybe tomorrow. I'll see. If you are not a member of the Discord yet, then join the Discord. Link is in the chat already, but I'll make sure it pops up again. I'm not sure if there's anybody watching. Oh, there is somebody. Hey. Yeah, that was a lot more fun than yesterday night. Let's just keep it at that. Got a little bit slower towards the second half of the stream, but first half was a lot of fun. So thanks. I'll be back soon. I'll let you guys know when I go live. I'll be playing around a lot more with these plugins in the coming days probably, and doing a lot more of this stuff. I need to also make the Patreon pack, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna be doing a stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll stream working on some Patreon sounds. Anyways, that's gonna be it. Hope you liked it. I'll see you guys again soon. Peace.
Time stood still when I saw you. I saw you. I saw you. Time stood still when I saw you. I saw you.